Hello, Warlock. Hello, Limrocks. Hello, Claire. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Dedalance. Hello, Orphan of Cthulhu. Hello, Jessim. Is the podcast out? No. I don't think so, anyway. It's still being worked on. In the editing room or something. Probably be out in the next few days. I think Monday is probably a good day to release it, so I'll see about if it's going to be ready by tomorrow. Hello, Al. Happy Sunday. Hope you're all having a good day. You can start with Necrobinder, which is kind of sad. What's the podcast? It's going to be like a Spire 2 podcast made by me, Jason, Opum, and VM Service, where we just like yap about Spire stuff. I don't know how often it's going to get made, but it's just a thing we're doing. Hello, Ali Rise. The first episode's already recorded. It's just being edited by Asuki herself. I do not really recommend Crucible on this character. It's kind of fundamentally not very good. Vaporwave's good, though. Is Panache unlikely to play on this character? I haven't really thought about how Panache plays on this character. I feel like it's kind of unlikely. Like, you'd have to see Fetch, right? Otherwise, it's probably just not gonna do anything. Oh, Panache of Souls? Yeah, I guess you could see, like, you can even see some commons, I guess, like the Grave Warden. Capture Spirit's like the best thing you could see. Because they're just going to proc on the Capture Spirit turn. Oh, what? I don't like Fisticuffs that much. I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna have to fix something after this. I don't know why this is happening now. Well, it wasn't happening before, but I guess my GPU is just reaching 50 degrees Celsius for like one second every stream. It's already down to 39. It's annoying. Yeah, 50 cuffs on like the character that picks friendship is kind of awkward. I'll see if I can get Panache to work. But I need to reset my game real quick. Start here and just reset the game. I had to do this last stream as well. I basically have this GPU problem where if my GPU reaches 50 degrees Celsius, it like starts freaking out. And there's like Spire 2, when I first start running the game, like it barely can get to 50 degrees Celsius sometime. And otherwise it just doesn't. And as soon as it gets to 50 degrees Celsius, it doesn't matter if it goes down to 35. It will just stay freaking out forever. So I have to reset the game. Should be good now, though. Could technically deal 18 this turn. Not very likely, though. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked that one. But I really want to deal 18, I guess, is the main thing. It would be quite ideal if I could do it. Came to the conclusion that Panache Start sucks because I took damage in an easy pull on Necrobinder, so it must suck. It probably does suck, to be honest. Trust me, it's not thermal paste or anything like that. Yeah, you gotta trust me, Chad. It's nothing like what you might think it is. It is a core hardware or software problem on the GPU itself. that is not so easily fixed. Did get a potion, so I could farm like this. Go to a bunch of events, get some broken shit, because events are broken. Usually do this. I'm not quite sure if it's like correct, but I do usually do it. And then maybe I want to set this up to 2. Take a Grave Warden with the Panache. It doesn't really let me prop Panache, but maybe it does like Happy Flower plus the Grave Warden. That's pretty hopeful, to be honest. But it's not impossible. I want to set this up to... Scourge for the no damage card build. And then I die to the Terror Eel of Doom and Evil. Sure. This guy's cheating as an artifact stack. Can actually maybe prop Panache this turn. Watch this. I can kill it. I don't really want to kill it though. Whole capture spirit. Holy. The Panache payoff is here. That's so good. It's actually so good. Alright, what should I upgrade here? We're definitely upgrading. Don't mind Scourge, don't mind Capture Spirit, don't mind Negative Pulse, Grave Warden. Quite a few good options. Even like Panache is like kind of reasonable. I think I'd always upgrade like Grave Warden before I'd upgrade Panache. Or even Negative Pulse. Negative Pulse. Like a block and a damage upgrade. It's kind of giga. Playing Bodyguard here does the most damage. Or does the most block. Doom build usually pretty good against this thing. Gorget is great. Initially from like watching fast gameplay. What are you talking about? Whenever people complain about how fast she plays a viewer. I think it's a like a 50-50 split from what I can tell. Like it seems like there's an audience for both playing quickly and playing really slowly. There's like a decent amount of people who prefer the slow play and a decent amount of people who prefer the fast play. So it's good to have players that do like both things. A cleanse is nice for just like getting rid of all my strikes, and then I can do like getting rid of cards out of your draw pile is very good with Capture Spirit. Could you just start doing the Capture Spirit loop thing a lot more efficiently, which is really good. I want to go to a shop, like kinda, but I also would like to upgrade like Scourge and Capture Spirit and stuff. $200 gold shop just like gets me a remove at worst. Probably good enough to be justified. Maybe a Defy. Defy is pretty good. Now I can actually block the Terror Eel for a while, like no problem. Severance is pretty solid with the Panache. Gives me actual substantial damage in the deck. Then we just start doing soul things. I have a lot of extra energy as well. Sort of on its own makes Severance a pretty good pick. Soul deck. Not the greatest opening hand, but I am like decent at this fight, maybe. I guess maybe Happy Flower on 1 is even the best number for it. On 2. Probably isn't. Probably wants to be on like a different number. Like next turn. Pot of Ghouls and Ripple Basin. Right, fetch a lot worse with the Ripple Basin. Like so much worse. Not like I want to. Next fight I know is the Terror Eel. So a block card upgrade goes a long way in that fight. It's something like Cleanse upgrade. It's a card I want to play, so getting value from it is really good. I could also see Capture Spirit or Scourge being the correct pick. Let's go Scourge. Capture Spirit next. Pot of Ghouls. Or just in turn. A pot of ghouls. Gets a lot done this turn. I know I can definitely play Capture Spirit here. This deck is really funny. I want to get rid of Scourge at this point, maybe. Not really doing anything at the current moment. Almost feel bad for the Teriel. I can kill it right now. Right, Putrefy is a card that exists. I don't think this guy's going to be a particularly big problem. That's just my prediction, though. I think this build that we made might be kind of okay in this fight. Not often that you take 0 in this fight, but I think we will take 0 in this fight. This Capture Spirit card might be kind of okay. Maybe. Bodyguard's like the best way to like maintain block in a draw pile, but it's not like better than other cards I can draw, right? Oh wait, that wasn't the right turn. That's probably good for me, actually. Yeah, not often that you take 0, like very, very, very convincingly in that fight. It's not a super common thing. Devour life. We might be devouring some life in this deck a little bit, you know. There's also a Banshee's Cry, which works with the fire or something. I think Panache plus Capture Spirit can actually just be all of my damage, though, and I just remove Strikes. And Devour Life is, like, probably the best power for that kind of set strategy. Probably. A mid. Forbidding Grimoire, holy shit. That's not reasonable. I can remove every single card from my entire deck. All of them. Until my deck is just Capture Spirit and Devour Life. And we go, like, kind of infinite a little bit. Do have to kill the door, though. But, like, can I go infinite on turn 1 of the door if I keep this Potion of Insanity forever? Like, I just remove every card from my deck except for Capture Spirit and Devour Life. And then I Potion of Insanity, Capture Spirit. And then I play Capture Spirit, Devour Life, soul, until I have a gigantic Asti. And then I play Unleash. Thoughts? Thoughts? Like, the door just dies turn 2, you know? So it does sound like, to me, like this Forbidden Grimoire does kind of win the run. Because I actually just remove everything except for Capture Spirit and then an upgraded Devour Life. And that does kill the door as long as I keep my Potion of Insanity. Because Unleash will just one-shot it. So I just keep the potion. It means fights are, like, ludicrously good for me. Because every remove just makes this deck so much better. It's ridiculous. I kind of like that card. I don't really know how I plan on killing this thing, though. Without the card. I just, like, can't, right? Because I have to kill it with Doom. I mean, I don't need Panache. It's not necessary. I guess. It was kind of a cool card, though. Like, this just doesn't work. I like Explosive Potion, it will die, but it'll die to the Doom, so. It's okay, we took no damage. We just have to keep all of this Potion of Insanity. Like, Panache is a card eventually I wanted to get rid of anyway. technically I want to get rid of. I don't know, Panache was a really nice card to have, actually. Let me get, like, damage payoff. I mean, I have Devour Life Unleash for damage payoff, I guess. With, like, the friendship and all the extra energy stuff. It still, like, kind of works, but... I mean, I wouldn't have removed that card. I think it would have probably stayed in my deck forever. Can I take Hallway Fights? Because I would like to get more Forbidding Gromar procs. There's no fight that, like, really forces anything out of me, right? This is a kind of a cringe run, isn't it? Alright, another removal. I do eventually want to get rid of the Clumsy, but like only after all the strikes are gone at least. Probably these two defends as well. Then eventually I want to get rid of like Cleanse, Severance. I mean, I want to get rid of basically everything in the entire deck. Like upgrade Grave Warden and then just spam Grave Warden in every fight and that full blocks everything. Play Friendship in every fight. And Devour Life. Plus. God, no Panache is so annoying, man. Why'd I have to take that exact card? Cleanse here doesn't quite work, right? Like to kill in 2 turns. Okay, all the strikes are gone. We're just getting started, to be honest. Cleanse is still quite useful for now. Cleanse will eventually be a remove target. Do I get rid of the clumsy now? Or just defend, yeah. Clumsy goes at some point, but not yet. Please turn on timer. And the timer's right here. What do you mean? So like some other timer that exists? Always show the timer? It's like different than Spire 1, right? Right now it works like Spire 1 does. Or like it's visible only some of the time. Now that Devour Life says 2 on it, my deck is like kind of giga. It's really all that needed to change. kills them. Okay. Sure. I think we're pretty close to the point where I want to remove Clumsy. Maybe now's the time. I could see just dropping Severance. Is there like a fight where I need Severance? Or is Capture Spirit Friendship with Devour Life just always enough damage to kill anything that needs to be killed? I just get rid of the Clumsy. Like, at some point I want the Clumsy gone, right? How's Test Subject? Be funny to get a second Touch of Insanity and we solve both Test Subject and the door in the same way. If we get both of them. Obviously we can just like get the queen and then like we just win, but your deck is all skills, so I guess that's a reason to keep Severance kinda. We can react in Act 3. We can like upgrade Severance at some point, have that be a damage card that we play. Right now our only relevant damage card is Unleash, so I could upgrade that. I think Grave Warden's always going to be relevant. Like I'm never going to get rid of this card. It would always be Squash over anything else, right? I'm just going to remove this card. Squash is not relevant to this strategy, right? I just get rid of it. Probably be a remove right now. Another friendship? Probably, right? That's a card I actually do want. So can we fight an elite here? I would like to do more fights because I just want more removes and I like lost a remove on that floor. I think with the second friendship, I definitely don't need Severance because we can just do the Capture Spirit thing to kill the Test Subject. Like we play 5 Capture Spirits a turn. We just had to get through like the first phase, which is not difficult. Like the bonus energy and everything. Once we have all the removes. think one elite will do fine. Yeah. Bagger prep's probably pretty good. Oh no. This guy counters our play card build. Go like Scourge. With bodyguard at this point, I mean, it wants to go eventually, right? I need to make sure I can't die to the bridge. Yeah. I need to make sure I can't die to the bridge. I wasn't really thinking about the bridge, but like, I do actually need to not die to the bridge. Maybe just like don't go to an event. Just don't go to an event. Events are bad. Defy actually eventually goes. I guess it doesn't really matter. I can keep Defy around for the bridge. Like soon I'll just stop playing Forbidden Grimoire. Like I'll Grimoire away, cleanse. I mean, we'll see what the path. I'll think about it once I see the path for next act. Upgrade this preemptively for the test subject. Yeah, we don't need Haunt in this deck. Another Devour Life is kind of funny. Probably not any good, but it's kind of funny. I guess having a duplicate of a card lets me remove it from the like bridge event. If I have 2 of Devour Life, I can't ask for Devour Life and then I die. That is kind of true. My turn 1s are kind of weird. Like now we remove Negative Pulse. Like Negative Pulse is probably the worst card in the deck. No, I never remove a power, I don't think, because I can just remove like this, and this. And then my turn 1 just draw a billion powers, play a billion powers. Actually, I need Scourge to go infinite. No, I don't need... Yeah, I need Scourge to go infinite against the door, right? Because I need my turn 1 in the door fight to be Capture Spirit, Scourge into like the souls, and then Soul into the 0-cost Capture Spirit and do it again. With the Devour Life in play. Cleanse not needed for test subject. I mean, not in theory, no. I should just like win the test subject fight. Like the Capture Spirit combo with 2 friendships should just be more than enough. I'm also about to get a whole ass boss relic. It's like worth noting that I'm about to get a whole boss relic offered to me. Boss relics are kind of good in this game. Do we go infinite? Touch of Insanity on Capture Spirit goes infinite by itself. That's how I kill the door. I do that on turn 1 before it opens with Devour Life in play. I build up a gigantic Osty, and then on turn 2 I just play 1 single Unleash and it dies. That's the idea. So I need my like 7-card turn 1 hand. Like what is that hand gonna be? 1, 2, 3, 4 guaranteed. 5, 6, and then 7. Like I need this to be my turn 1 hand. So I have to remove every other. Actually, no, there's also Unleash. So I could technically bottom deck Capture Spirit. I could like get any draw potion and that would solve the problem. I could also remove the friendship. Yeah, I don't think I add this card. Yeah, Apo doesn't do anything. Okay, we can avoid all of the hallway fight, or all of the question marks. But that does go into elite fights. Is that a problem for this deck? Not really, right? We just like play the friendship and we win. So I'd probably take 999 gold and go to the shop. Just like do something at the shop. Also, we're not fighting the door, which is making me sad. But I guess we'll do the capture spirit infinite against the test subject. But it's kind of sad that we prepared so much for the door and it doesn't even matter. I cannot remove Forbidden Grimoire. This card is eternal. But we can do the infinite against the test subject. It'll be fun against the test subject. It's like a fun thing to do. We will still do it. Or we can do it against the queen as well, I guess. It's also fun to do against the queen because then we never get bound. Both options kind of enjoyable. Scrolls of Evil. I missed all of my powers on turn 1, which probably isn't good. You're the one that attacks. I need to eventually learn the enemy's pattern. They all attack this turn. My deck's a lot worse when I don't top deck Friendship. Which will become less and less likely to happen the more removes I get, so let's just keep removing cards. At some point cleanse does kind of want to go. I feel a little hesitant to remove it before I fight the one guy, like the knight thing, but I'll just remove Defend Plus. I'm taking damage here, or if I don't cleanse. Fudge cleanse. It's like, against the knight, it adds the burns on turn 2. But if I have every other card gone, like, it won't even matter that I have burns, right? Like, if every other card is exhausted. Like, the 4 burns won't even do that much. Just, like, won't matter. Okay. Debilitate. It's a funny card. I don't feel like I need it though. Card remove on Defend Plus is always good in this deck, I'm pretty sure. Do we outpace the test subject? I think we do. Like, it has the angry buff and attacks turn 1, but like I can just play so many unleashes with vulnerable in play. As soon as the first phase dies, I absolutely outpace the other phases, right? Which is the one capture spirit. You can also just do the infinite thing against it. It's not really that awkward against the queen. I would like to just go infinite against the queen, though. I would. To get bottled potential, but like, what does it do? I guess it gives me that more flexible turn 1 infinite against the one guy. Roll the 45 HP guy. And I can kill this with Capture Spirit, I guess, which is not so bad. Haunt. It also draws a card. Yeah, I think I want that. I think I do want that. The fact that it draws a card is just like too convincing, right? That'll make the test subject where I don't need to go infinite because I can just kill really fast. I think I remove Putrefy at this point because I don't care about playing attacks anymore. I mean, I could even remove Unleash now, right? Technically. Okay, get rid of this, this, and this. And then Grave Warden. And my deck is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My deck is 4, 5 powers. 5 powers. Die to the orb head, yeah, we're so cooked. I mean, I know that Putrefy is kind of worthless. Maybe we keep Defy, but Putrefy is kind of like, what does this card even do? It doesn't do anything. Decent deck. Yeah, Defy is like a little too good against like turn 1 of Test Subject. That's probably like the only card I don't remove. I remove like every other real card except for Scourge and Capture Spirit and Defy. Like everything else goes. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but this card draws a card, so my turn 1 is just like play every power. And Defy, and then turn 2 is like Capture Spirit and to draw. Why is Scourge needed? I mean, it's not needed, but it'll like avoid the bound effect from the... I guess I can avoid it with the bottled potential though, right? Like this potion also avoids it. So Scourge can go. But it is the only way to like play Capture Spirit. Actually, Haunt does that. I can play Capture Spirit in my opening hand and then Haunt into the soul. Because Haunt draws a card. So can my deck just be Friendship, Perverting Gromar, Devour Life, Haunt, and Capture Spirit and nothing else? Can that be my deck? Is that allowed? I don't know if I actually outpace the one guy with just that, right? I mean, I have a Haunt plus, so every Capture Spirit does 4 plus 8 times 4, 32. I get to play 5 of them per turn. And they also block 2 times 4, 8 times 5, 40. So I block 40 and deal like 1 billion damage. So it kind of works. But without the infinite, it doesn't really kill. I have to keep Unleash, right? Like I need the extra damage from Unleash. But Scourge, technically, I don't need. I want to just push this to its max, you know, like just the absolute maximum degeneracy. But like I do think you kind of need Unleash. Honestly, this potion might be better than this potion. That potion like lets me play another Capture Spirit, which is so much damage. And so much block. I mean, ideally, I would just get another bottled potential. That would be the ideal case. I definitely don't need Scourge, right? That ship has sailed. I guess now I don't have to fight, but like, it's fine. I didn't play the friendship. Should play that. Card's good. The guy who hits you is not having a good time right now. Big hat. Add cards to my hand. Ew. Skipping. Imagine adding cards to your deck. It's just the worst idea I've ever heard. Upgrade Defy. Take Defy, remove Defy. Upgraded. Wow. Yeah, let's really consider our options here. Because technically I can go down to 7 cards. It's like allowed. This guy, and a friendship go. And my deck is just the other cards. My turn 1 is like Capture Spirit Haunt against the queen, and she's just dead with the bottled insanity or whatever. Against the other guy, I use the Potion of Energy. Play my powers. I don't play any block cards, and I just deal damage. With like Haunt and Unleash doing most of the work. Basically, the argument is that I need to keep Unleash. But like, I can just... Keeping Unleash doesn't really make sense, because I can just play another Capture Spirit instead, and that's just like always better than playing another Unleash. Because it does 8 times 4 damage. But it only blocks 2 times 4. It's just like, if I'm not careful, I will die to the queen, because like I have to get, like at this point I have to go infinite against the queen, because the bound does kill me. Because I can't spam Capture Spirit, so I just die. So I have to do the infinite against the queen, so if it doesn't work against a test subject, if the haunt isn't enough damage, basically. Like removing Unleash could kill me here. So I guess I'll remove Grave Warden first. I never actually need Grave Warden. I'd always rather play Capture Spirit, right? I guess there is that other fight on turn 1, but I can just rest to make up for like any life loss from that. Really probably just shouldn't be removing cards, but it's just really funny, so I have to do it. Let's see how bound kills me. My entire deck is 1 Capture Spirit, and I can't play Capture Spirit more than once. I guess I could set up souls on the top of the deck. But like, is that enough? Maybe it's better in that fight. I don't know. I could, if I can't beat the test subject, I could just go infinite against the test subject. Great Haunt, very clear. Watch out, they're gonna exhaust your cards. Can my whole deck just be a Capture Spirit and I win? But like allowed. I think so. That was fun. Wasn't able to remove a card there, but I still have 2 more removes, so we can get down to 7 cards, which is very funny. I probably should just claim victory against the test subject and do the infinite. But, like, I can't even do the infinite against the test subject because, like... I mean, I can do the infinite every turn is the thing. Against the queen, I just, like, set up the souls on top. Like, I do basically what I did in that fight. Right in my turn with Capture Spirit. Set up the souls on top. I draw up the souls, and then I just have the 3 bound souls that just, like... And then I end my turn with Capture Spirit again, put the 4 souls on top, and I just do that every single time. Is that enough output? Probably. I definitely just shouldn't... I shouldn't keep removing. Is the thing. But I want to. I get 3 turns of 6 energy. Like I want to make the smallest deck we've seen in Spire 2, you know, like since the patch. That's what I want to do. So if I die because I want to do that, then so be it. Remove Unleash at this point. We're just claiming that what I'm doing here is enough. I want to keep Defy for the machine guy. I don't know. Maybe just remove Defy first. I don't need you, Defy. You're for losers. I'm allowed to take a lot of damage against the machine guy. I like can't block though, so I will take a lot of damage. I should probably just go to the hallway fight. God, tin. Can't do that. The plan is simple. We will just exhaust all of the slimes manually. It's so stupid. Probably want this on A better number. Poke. Poke actually does a tremendous amount of damage, but I'm not gonna add it. So can I remove Unleash here? This is the final moment. Can I make my deck all powers and a Capture Spirit? Can I do it? Pretty sure it's just working. But... We'll see. About to find out. Does it work? And we have to upgrade the friendship instead of resting. Resting is definitely optimal here because friendship upgrade doesn't do anything, but like the whole deck needs to be upgraded, right? Like 7 upgraded cards. 6 of them are powers. Or 5 of them are powers. One of them's the Cinder's Bane, one of them's Capture Spirit. So this is my first time ever like getting Forbidden Grimoire in Act 2. I would say it's an interesting experience getting Forbidden Grimoire in Act 2. For sure. So we'll try to not go infinite. But if I feel like I need to go infinite, then we'll do it. If I go friendship here, do I think I can kill it next turn? And then just kind of outpace it from there. Because I can go infinite against either of the fights. Like, there's no limitations here. I mean, we're definitely playing friendship. I'll try. Does it die this turn? That's the question. On everybody's mind. I think it does. Sick deck. What an epic build. So we can definitely use this potion. Probably shouldn't let it punch me. It's a big Austie. Goodbye. Would have been so fun to fight the door. So we go Touch of Insanity. Capture Spirit. We play Haunt, or we play Devour Life. Capture Spirit. Haunt. GG. She still tries to bound you even if you kill the thing turn 1. Forbidding Grimoire. Friendship. GG. That's an extremely stupid run. 7 cards. 5 of them are powers. I make Capture Spirit cost 0. The Touch of Insanity potion. That was pretty fun. I mean, yeah, this boss relic end of Act 2 is it's not nearly as good at end of Act 3, but or like beginning of Act 3. But beginning of Act 2, it's like I don't know. You can just build whatever deck you want, right? Look at the deck. How many removes did this make? Kind of ridiculous. GG. Won a deck with 10 or fewer cards. Yeah, it seems accurate. Seems accurate to what happened in this run. Definitely the most, probably the smallest deck I've made so far in all of my time playing Spire 2. I think the smallest one I've seen as well. I don't think I've seen a 7-card deck yet. Like draw your entire, like a Watcher deck where you draw your entire deck with Bagger Probe. Especially when most of them are powers, like only one of them doesn't exhaust. Everything else exhausts. Automation. I think I would need 2 automations, yeah. But automation would make the turn go on a really long time. Yeah, clean run. Very funny stuff overall. Very funny. Smallest winning deck, just finesse, flash, and steal. Now you can have a 2-card. I mean, you could technically have 0 cards in your deck and win with like potions. I'm guessing that would still be possible in this game. But 1 or 2-card deck with like a Cinder's Bane plus just like a 0-cost card and Unceasing Top could potentially win. Because it would kill the test subject just fine. And then the other boss would have to be the door. Or you'd have to have like a way to get rid of the 0-cost card, or the Ascender's Bane on turn 1. They have Transfigure? No. Grimoire just removed every card. I didn't need Transfigure. Grimoire by itself was a no. Defect next? Yes, indeed. But first, I will take a short break. Play the Defect after. BRB. That was a funny run. Capture Spirit deck. This card's broke. It all kind of happened because of the panache start. All right, BRB. Hello again, chat. Death and Ceasing Top. Yeah, I'd say the infinites have gotten more interesting, like more unique since the patch. Like the patches that the first patch that they did on the beta branch that removed the infinites. When I do go infinite, it feels like very specific. It's not like something I do all run, which is kind of fun. All I do is click lead paper weight. That's all I do. It's my whole life. Not a terrible life to have, to be honest. Pretty good web bonus. Ultimate. Ultimate. Deal 14 damage for 1 energy. 14. Could try going to no. Try farming 4 elites going to no shop. I do like going to a shop though. Just increases coziness of the act by like a billion trillion. I should probably just do that. The defect against the beetle of stupid. I say that and then I took damage because I bottom deck exactly these 2 cards. Like was the only way to take damage. Am I taking damage? I lethal, right? Okay. Well, there's literally no way to take damage then. Been talking about the floor 1 sweeping beam. I think it's okay. Like just like the little floor 1 sweeping beam. Kind of feels weird to say it's okay because of how bad it was in Spire 1, but it is okay. Frost. Okay. Can I remove this the sweeping beam from my deck? Could buy a fire pot and then just kind of chill. Just kind of chill, upgrade the whole deck. Sit around. Get some boss relics. Win the run. Take a hot fix. Ain't no way to avoid this damage. You're just gonna go. Barrage for single target. Definitely do not want to rest here. That sounds abysmal. But do I have to? I don't think I have to. Mostly Birdonus, but I have like Firepot for Birdonus. So I probably don't like straight up die. Hopefully. Hopefully don't straight up die to Birdonus. What? 7 HP left, right? Like another cool-headed, kinda. Again, don't really love my Birdonus matchup. Birdonus of Doom. But do I die? Like, no weakness. Fire Potion means I can kind of kill it quickly. But, like... I don't know, I shouldn't die, right? Like, so I can use Fire Potion to kill here. And then we can rest. And is everything fine? I don't know. It's kind of questionable. You can also just die next floor. Yeah, Hellstorm upgrade was maybe worth a lot less than I like pretended like it was worth. Because even like the boss now is just so out of reach for how much damage I have to deal. Seems like so much. Getting a question mark fight was probably not a good idea. And I just got owned by this thing's pattern as well. Walking into this floor and losing a bunch of HP, getting nothing for it. Probably the only real way out is to just go this way. Like, I can't, like, go fight a Birdonus right now, right? Like, that's just accepting defeat. I just need to go rest twice and then, like, brute force with Hailstorm. Pretend like that's good enough. Shadow Shield and another Hailstorm. We have really solid damage. You just block, we win. like we want a darkness here. So I think I need to rest here. It's like me forcing my way out of the act, basically. Three 17. Yeah, second rest was just very unnecessary. I did make my deck pretty good at this fight. In those final floors. It's pretty true. I get why I did it though. Alright, Super Critical has some potential here. Machine Learning, I found it to be an alright card in this game overall, but it does feel like I'm a bit too fast for it already. I just take the Super Critical. Find some way to use it. Yeah, with very hot cocoa, that's how I use Super Critical. I'll just get bread. Just get bread, easy. Fighting the Knowledge Demon. I have really no good answer for the Knowledge Demon. I saw bread already. Don't tell me that. I need bread. I need it, Chad. Ice cream. That's a good idea. Ice cream's a way to redeem myself. I'm in a very bad position here. I mean, of course, after the Act 1, I should be in a bad position. I would hope I'm in a bad position, but... Not completely unmanageable, but it's pretty bad. I'm super reliant on just random draws, which is bad. I don't really have a lot of control over what happens to me. I'm just kind of at the mercy of the game right now. But at the mercy of the game. Not getting draw orders like this would be a good start, but, you know, can't always be happy, right? Just lose all my HP on floor 1. That's a good start. I like need this setup, but like because of how my deck works, I can't ever set it up. Which is bad to not be able to set up something I need to set up. Sunder is like a really good turn 1 draw. I probably just have to take it. It does not help my boss problem. Like, at all. But it comes upgraded and helps me not die in these hallway fights. And I'm like dying right now. I'm like super dying right now. Like Omega. Okay, well, I mean, this fight went okay. FTL. Oh boy. Well, we're in for a treat next turn. Not getting any weakness on this character is so bad. Use the ship in a ball or no? I think it'll probably save me more HP later. Can't really afford capacitor. I have to do 2 more hallway fights before I get to a freaking fire, and then like I'm not even. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. I really can't afford capacitor right now, though. I'm dying like in these 2 floors. Potion save 20. That's like what we wanted, right? Like the ship in a bottle saving 20 is a pretty big deal. I'd be at 8 HP right now without it. That would be pretty bad. I mean, Beam Cell Sunder is like, it's trying its best, you know. But I need to block better in this deck. I don't need to deal more damage. I kind of have the damage sorted. I guess there's like some, I don't know. I can't take this. Ow. Really? Just die next turn then. Unless she like doesn't attack. Somehow took 0 there. It's like probably a high roll. Probably. Got another potion. Scrape plus. It pulls super critical out of my deck. Oh my god. And like FTL and I don't know, it's doing something for sure. I have to kind of hope that these events are like really good. You're like colorful philosophers or whatever nonsense. And then my run can kind of stabilize from there, but looks like a chest. A lot of potential good things. Can't really play Scrape right now. My deck is way too reliant on playing the Hailstorms. Don't think this is realistic. Well, I mean, I was hoping for better events, but I won't complain. I'll just tell you I was hoping for better events. Memories is pretty good. You take fight through and pretend like we'll get some synergy for it. Kind of want to fight this elite so that I can go here and rest and then go to another event. I don't know how I feel about that though. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't fight this guy actually. It was interesting. Usually kind of down to fight this guy. Spot is a bit different, I think. My HP. I'm gonna like lose all of it this turn, so. Memory just doesn't even save me. I can use it to block with Shadow Shield or something, I guess. Doesn't even feel that effective though. I had to play my potion. I did. Whatever. That room is just doomed. If I like lose this potion here, it's just like the run's just over. I think that's my worst fight though. Like I think the other two elites I have like a very, very, very solid chance against. But this run was just like a combination of a very bad Act 1, like into I didn't get a boss relic. Is that fair to say? I did not get a boss relic. And then like I got a lantern for my boss relic basically. And then also my events in this act were terrible. I got empty node and 2 hallway fights as my events. So very unusually unlucky run, this one. And then I also got the worst possible elite fight. And I also bricked my boss rare card. So like empty boss rare card, empty boss relic. This relic is useless. Worst possible elite, empty node here, and 2 events that are hallway fights. And a bad path. So it's just like, I don't know, everything was bad. Like not a single thing went correctly in there. I got some potions. That's like the best thing that happened. Everything else was bad. Rainbow, yeah. I mean, I shouldn't have taken the super critical. Every time I've taken this card, I've just been disappointed by it. I don't know why I keep taking it. Like, it looks like it should be good, but it's just not good. Like, I was dreaming of like getting yummy cookie or something and like upgrading my cool headeds. But it's just like, don't dream. Like, just take something actually useful. No, pumpkin candle doesn't do anything. Like, what is an extra energy per turn? Like, does it save all this HP? Like, not really. This deck is just bad. Because I probably should have just ran into the elite and like tried to survive, or maybe made the upgrade here. Like, I healed for 20. I mean, I would have died. I don't know. So many things went wrong in Act 1. It's probably just bad Act 1 drafting. I was playing on like autopilot in the Act 1 fights. Like, I took 0 for the first 3 Act 1 fights, and then I turned my brain off. I thought the run was in a really good spot, and then I took 21 in this fight, and this is where my act like fell apart. Is when I took 21 to the Inklets. Even after adding Hailstorm and Sweeping Beam, I just took 21 at this fight. Like, no counterplay at all. And then I got an empty node, and then a hallway fight. Like, the events in this act or in this run were so bad. Like, empty node, hallway fight, hallway fight, hallway fight, empty node. Like, that's pretty unusual for Spire 2 to give you that bad of events. It's like, that's like some Spire 1 events. Like Spire 1 level of garbage. Usually you walk into events in this game and you just get like handed a P-box or something. Yeah, I got Seal of Gold and Pumpkin Candle, but like the energy per turn just wasn't useful in this deck. It just really wasn't useful. Honestly, if the run can win if I just don't get Infested Prism here. Like, I just can't fight this. Like, this fight is so beyond what this deck can do. But like the other 2 fights I can kind of do. Because the B-Man is like a complete loser in the I've noticed Defect is like really like dependent, and which is funny to say coming from Spire 1, but like Defect is super dependent on Go for the Eyes in this game. Like, so dependent on seeing, like, the runs where I see this card on like floor 1, 2, and 3, I just destroy everything because I just have weakness. The difference between having weakness, like consistent weakness in your deck, and just not having it is like so massive. Like the runs where I get this, like in Act 1, just it's so much better than the runs where I don't get this. Like that or Null. Like one of the 2 weak cards. If I don't get those cards, I just can't block. Like, or Chill or Glacier. Like it's those 4 specifically. It's like Chill, Glacier, Null, and Go for the Eyes. Like, I like want those 4 cards very badly. And if I don't get those 4 cards, like my run just falls apart very quickly a lot of the time in Act 2 because I can't block. Like, if I have those 4 cards, I just win. Like, I just relax and nothing ever goes wrong. But when I don't have those cards, like, things get really dicey. Maybe I need to like test taking fight throughs early, because like I am seeing fight through. I'm taking like barrage over it. I should probably just like try taking this fight through because like I need to block so much more than what I'm blocking right now. Fight through just feels awkward without synergy, but maybe I just have to do it because I can just like not see the good cards. I'm like so desperate for those cards specifically. The runs, like there's such a big difference in the runs where I see them and the runs where I don't. Like it's kind of crazy. Yeah, fight through has felt good when you have like the synergy for it or like some inevitable damage. Like you have some card in your deck that says you will deal damage at some point. But I didn't have that in this run. I mean, this run's like a few mistakes. Like I should take one of Rainbow or Machine Learning or just skip here. Like adding a curse to your deck wasn't like a good idea, right? And then probably Act 1, there's like some way to not have to take the lower elite path. Like with this good of a start, I should be able to take the 3 elites. I'm just missing something. There's like no way I shouldn't be able to take 3 elites. And that can make a big difference, of course. Like if you have the 1 extra elite, you just snowball into something. But I think fundamentally there is this thing with Defect where like I'm very desperate for some specific cards. So like I need to react when I don't see Go for the Eyes, Null, and Glacier Chill. Because when I see those cards, the runs are just easy. But when I don't see those cards, like that's the big difference maker, really. It's like when I don't see the Go for the Eyes in Act 1. I really need to figure out what to do when I don't see that card. Well, File Holster is broken, but we're not clicking it. Because I refuse. Just absolutely refuse to ever click File Holster. Would never click that. Embarrassing relic that exists at all is just embarrassing for the game. Burning Pact is a card that exists. Perfected Strike is probably good enough. Anger is also kind of good enough. Let's take a P-Strike. And then we'll get Clone P-Strike. GG. Could have done... Could do Hand of Greed. I don't really want to, though. I can just like buy the popper and then like I have pretty good damage. I just gonna start steamrolling everything. I could also buy the hatchet. I have exactly enough gold for it. We just kind of have damage. Giga damage. Everything just gets babwammed. Trance, gotta be the pick, right? Yeah, grab P-Strike. Farm the elites. Blood Wall's like a pretty good block option. Kind of want to just kill everything, but maybe I want to block a little bit. Twin Strike does say to strike on it. True. Do you have to play? I'm not sure about that though. Kind of bad relics. Hopefully it's fine. Do I want a headbutt? Headbutt battle trance is always good. Headbutt hatchet. Oh. What a combo. I guess maybe headbutt upgrade was worth it, but I kind of want to see if hatchet got upgraded. If I was gonna take headbutt, I'll take headbutt. Transform's like not even that good. I guess I could transform defend, honestly. Defend's pretty bad. Probably better than defend. I guess I could just bottom deck that thing and then I get like freaking destroyed. That doesn't even kill. Just go to 1. I got an energy potion, it's kind of sad. Candelabra. Pretty good. Of course we rest here and then we use like something, I don't know. We're probably fine. But like, are we fine? I'm gonna make sure I'm fine. I don't want to lose. I should have played headbutt first. I guess I could feed here, but like, I guess the hatchet will go to my hand anyway. Yeah, it's true, right? That'll shuffle out hatchet. I mean, I could play hatchet, take 17. Because I do kind of want to kill it, right? That keeps the hatchet going. Packs in card. Bwomp bwomp bwomp. Bwomp bwomp. Pow pow. Pew pew. Kill. I do like packs in, but like I don't have activators for it, sadly. I can add activators to my deck, and then it's like a pretty sick card. I don't really like Dark Embrace that much. I'm gonna just take it speculative packs in. Put them! Let's go! I mean, of course, every time, no matter what. No exceptions. I will always, always, always click the prism. There's just never a situation where I'm not going to click that relic. That relic is my favorite relic ever, to be honest. My dream. Gotta farm max, right? Now we get a Blade Dance, and then packs in activates just from Blade Dance. Like by itself. Love Prism. Those cards are bad. Not really pickably bad, they're just kind of bad. You do like Inferno Bloodletting generic clad stuff. But I kind of want to just do Kafuda, you know? Kafuda of the gods. I guess I could have put it on Bloodletting, but I really want to unpack Sin. Like, it's kind of already hard to play that card. I should have put it on Bloodletting. I'll put it on Paxson. Maybe we can do something funny with it. But I mean, sometimes I want to enchant Paxson with like double damage and stuff. Yeah, I probably don't. Shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Perfect Fit Battle Trance. Oh, it's already enchanted. Yeah, we can't do that. Shrug, sure. Glacier card. The Defect. Oh. I like Lampede. Holy Loop. Why not? Yeah, Strength Pop was probably just better than the other version. So. Mangle. Like if I could play this Paxson at some point. That's not a very good draw. Can I kill that one with this? Nope. I guess I can with the potion. Doesn't really seem worth it though. B's looking kind of important for my late game here. Not gonna lie. This is honestly just a Thrumming Hatchet deck. Being real here, it's just a Thrumming Hatchet deck. Kind of only know how to do that. Not quite lethal. Next turn's not actually very good. Wish I could play this card. I don't need much to be able to play it. Get me out of here. Like, so done with that fight. Kind of gotta kill this guy. You know what I mean? Oh, it's gonna activate my Pax End. You fool! Are you stupid? This guy might be stupid. I win on feed draw, no matter what. Feel no pain. Backstab to activate my thing. It still doesn't activate it on its own though. Like it's not actually enough. Like so much synergy with Feel No Pain, I just have to take it, right? No, it doesn't even activate it because of a Cinder's Bane. I don't have another exhaust card. I only have a Cinder's Bane, so I need 3 cards. Yeah, feed. Yeah, that there's a problem with the logic. There's a problem. I also have a backstab in my hand every time, which is not the best thing. Always kill it next turn if I need to. Alright, Tremble is an actual card that exhausts. That's good. Not terrible. This is a bit too good with the adroit thing, right? Dirge. That solves the problem. The final exhaust card we need, Dirge. With Feel No Pain, holy. Giga. I guess Escape Plan's probably better. I'll take Dirge though. What? Brother. It's fine. Calculated gamble. Oh my god. Good card. Okay, do I feel the need to rest here? Or can I upgrade something sweet? And then just like use a dexterity potion against this boss. And it dies in time. It just dies in time. I don't like know. I haven't thought about it that deeply, but like I feel like it dies in time. Thank you, Osti. Come on, man. Do I play Strike here? I probably get Glacier next turn. Means I probably just block like very easily. Meteor Strike. Bwomp, bwomp, bwomp. Meteor Strike Dirge. Bwomp, 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 bwomp. I mean, the Defect. Hello, the Defect. Adaptive Strike, Perfected Strike. Mind blown. That's crazy. Don't understand how I have 4 energy. I have the Prismatic Gem. Prismatic Gem gives me an energy per turn. There's also Hyper Beam, which is pretty good. Hyper Beam's just kind of a good attack. It does 26 AoE with no downside. I mean, I do have Glacier, so that does actually make it a downside. I'm going to take Meteor Strike. You may cook. I'm going to go infinite with Meteor Strike. You may cook. Cooking makes me really big. I'm going to be like big. I have a lot of max HP. But like, how do I cook? There's like no cook path really, sadly. Draw a card every time you play 4 cards just isn't that good though. Like cooking does give me a decent amount of value. But I just cook 1 time, like that's -2 strikes. Then we just find a way to play Meteor Strike and then we win somehow. You may cook. You could also just like go on this path and get an extra cook. Feels weird to not go to a shop though. Like pretty weird. I don't really know why I would do that. Let's go to a shop. Royal Gamble. It retains. Yeah, no. Supermassive Dirge is kind of funny. So my full block that turn. It's like really impressive. Does this deck just own? I mean, as soon as I can play Meteor Strike, this deck is just like cooking so much, it's hilarious. Ho ho ho. Meteor Strike. You can also take a Ghost Seed. Remove every strike and defend from my deck. Nice cooking. And then we get something that removes the exhaust on Dirge, and then suddenly we get the event that removes the exhaust on Dirge. And then we just start Dirge slopping it up. Just go infinite. A few good options here. I should probably take Bloodletting. That card's like something. Let's me play Meteor Strike. Getting rid of all my base cards probably also okay. This remove doesn't really do anything. Do I want to dominate? The strike doesn't even feel that impactful, really. I just want card draw. This potion is really funny. I can make a 0-cost Meteor Strike, the Potion of Insanity. You could just take that. Then we get the event. This is definitely worth the trade. Puzzle's really good though. Speed plus is gonna go crazy. Not a very good draw. Like, it's a really bad draw. We're fine. Probably. Did I need to use the potion? Hope not. No. Should I kill it? I could have not played the thing and that would have... Oh, Slide of Flash. I mean, I want it to be good. Doesn't like do anything though. I want it to be good so badly. It's such a funny card, but it doesn't do anything. Can't really deny that it doesn't do anything. 13 plus 15, 28. I like to like not take damage. So I took damage. I should let that defend exhaust. How about something? Peace Strike. Let's play this all. That's 7. I know it's way more than that because if anything's really good in this deck. Lunar Blast. Bwomp bwomp. So Cure All lets me play Meteor Strike, but so does this. And it like makes it 0 cost for the whole fight. Maybe argue Power Pod's not good, but I think it's pretty good. Well, these are two like Prism card rewards. So I kind of have to click it, right? Prism card rewards, which are epic. Blade Dance. Backflip. Giga. Dirge. Slop it up. Why play the hatchet? I want to headbutt something to help me block next turn. Like Bloodletting. I need to kill it. How do I kill it? Yeah, it's a good start. A doubt is actually being so annoying here. I want to play Meteor. Apparently that's impossible though. Oh, come on. Exact. Stupid. Okay. Turbo lets me play Meteor Strike. Turbo Dirge, Turbo everything. Cooking. Remove Doubt and like Iron Wave. I need enough damage to kill the door is the thing. Like, I don't have damage. Where's my damage? Should have probably just taken the Dominate. Oh, Throwing Hatchet. Yeah, you're right about Throwing Hatchet. Does like come back, doesn't it? Like Headbutt on Battle Trance. I can get rid of like all my cards, but I don't have like a payoff for it. That's the problem right now. Fuma. Fuma GG. Easy. I win. So can I exhaust everything and go infinite in the door? That's the question. The idea is take Spoils of Battle, keep around Backflip, Meteor Strike, and Spoils of Battle. Touch of Insanity, the Meteor Strike, and then play. I think I just gained so much energy that the energy reduction doesn't even matter, right? And then I use the Power Pot in the Queen fight is the idea. And then probably beat the Queen somehow with like just a bunch of cards. Which means we definitely want to cook here. Exhausting the deck down is the point. Get rid of like Headbutt, Perfected Strike or something. No, if he'd exhausts. Let's get rid of Headbutt, Perfected Strike. I mean, Headbutt can be kind of useful. Definitely Peace Strike. Maybe Blood Wall. I mean, Blood Wall blocks so much. Bash is an option. I do kind of like having extra Vaughn against the queen though. Like recurring Vaughn against the queen. Glacier. No, I don't think so. We should have taken the Dark Embrace and Defect 1 instead of the Pax End that I took. Imagine I had Dark Embrace in this deck. Oh my god. Maybe that, but we're definitely just trying to go infinite in this fight. Really, really, really bad draw, but bottom decking Phantom Pain, not really the best play I've ever made, but it's probably fine. Oh, wait, don't play that. Play like Battle Trance. Yummy. Can't do that. Actually, can I do that infinite? I play the meter strike. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Which one? Juggling Pax in, juggling Meteor Strike, juggling. I don't know, it doesn't seem that impressive to be honest. Probably just vicious. guess I probably should have kept enough energy to play those. No reason to bloodletting or incentive to bloodletting here. The bound is really annoying in this fight, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to you and tell you the bound isn't like extremely obnoxious, because it is. I can kill it this way. Oh, I dealt 28. I'm just gonna die to like the 2 multi-hits. You'd think I wouldn't really be able to die with this much HP, but you never know. I don't want to spoil, it's just like, I don't know, that hand's pretty good. You're just like packs in now. Just hit the dude. I can play Bash here, or I can just like play Glacier, defend. That's fine. Never die this turn. Bleak. Alright, GG. GG. That was a funny run. Maybe the most Prism deck I've ever played, really. Like, it's kind of using a lot of different things from a lot of different characters. The Glacier, Feel No Pain, Dirge is pretty useful. Like, all of these cards are getting use. Feed actually mattered. Let's go. Yeah, I'm using Osti, I'm using the Blade, I'm using the Orbs. I just like have it all. Have Shivs. GG. No, when they're adding the ending on their developer roadmap, it said that the like final boss will be added after basically everything else. So it'll be a long time from now. Gonna be a while before we see final bosses. Planning on making a relic tier list? I might. There are a lot of relics in the game though, so it's kind of hard to make a good relic tier list. Might make one at some point though. Yeah, I definitely care more about Act 4 than I do about the alternate acts, but it'll be cool to see what they do with the alternate act. My Ghost Seed, they're talking about this shop relic, Ghost Seed. Basically turns all your strikes and defense into clumsies. Yeah, relic tier list, there's just so many relics, and it doesn't really tell you much about the game. Especially in this game, because relics are kind of all around the same power level in this game, to be honest. And you don't like make decisions to pick one relic over another that often, to be honest. You just kind of get relics. Compared to ancient relics or cards and stuff. It's a lot more useful to have tier lists for those things. Let's play silent. Silver Crucible, turn your brain off. I don't think it's really a great option here, but it's probably like good enough for the silent to win. I haven't got to click a Crucible in a while as well. I kind of want to just click it. Put a strike here just to help me kill it next turn. Gives me the ideal draw of 2 defense and a strike, which I did not get. Dire Spray Plus is just too much value in a card, right? Leg Sweep is really, really good. You can do leg sweep and backflip. Very good start to a run. Okay, less good than before, now that I bricked a turn. That's pretty unlucky. Pinpoint Plus is magical, to be honest. Offer Cloak and Dagger every single floor. I guess I'll take one eventually. Okay, that makes up for a lot of the HP loss in the act. Already kind of have permanent weakness, but what about extra permanent weakness? I just kill this one. Someone still dies to dagger spray and like. This isn't really that much of a threat. Maybe I should have punched that one extra time. The 2 strikes and draw file. Probably not though. Abrasive is of course an instant click. It's an incredibly strong card. I don't have like any way to discard it really, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Card is just unbelievably strong. Ooh, we can enchant the abrasive with steady, so it always lines up with something, which is pretty good. Eventually that won't matter, but for now it matters. And I care about right now more than anything else. There's well weakness next turn. Maybe enchanting the survivor was just better actually. That kind of does make sense. God, this card is so good. Maybe like sweep defend, it probably makes sense. Strike, strike, strike. Maybe letting it just die to thorns is the right play, actually. Guaranteed permanent weakness. This character is really stupid, chat. Do I want a Ricochet or a Haze? Ricochet with Vajra into upgrade is like a tremendous amount of damage. I'm down for it. I guess probably playing it. I mean, it's the same, right? Playing Strike here is pretty good for keeping Tuning Fork next turn. Also brings it to 30 HP. Alright, well, probably just went with that. Gonna be hard to lose with that card in my deck, I think. I don't know, I guess I'll play this. Drawing exceptionally badly in this fight. Let's use an energy potion, I guess. You know what? I'll also use an upgrade pod. Just gonna respect the hell out of it. Like if I die in this run, it's in this fight probably. So I don't think I die in this fight, but if I ever did die in this run, it would be in this fight. So. I should have played some skills there. If I kill it here, I never die, right? Okay. Blade of Ink card. Blade of Ink card. Suppress plus. It's a bit too much weakness, to be honest, but, you know, can you ever really have too much weakness? Like, really? Is that even possible? It's probably not even possible, to be honest. Another Cloak and Dagger. I don't feel like I really need it. It's an alright card, I guess. Take another backflip. Which I guess is alright. I don't want to pay for it though. Expose. Maybe I should have played those defense for the fort. Alright, just taking no damage every floor. Normal, silent stuff. Really enjoying this retain abrasive. I think I did make the right play with that. It's been great. Why isn't Bullet Pun's green? I haven't been able to upgrade it yet. And maybe I could have hoped to kill that one this turn. Maybe could have hoped for it. Yeah, it's probably reasonable. It's budge Zachary here. Acro is so good, chat. I don't know if you knew that. But... Serpent form. Bwomp, 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 bwomp. I don't know. Probably just like go fight these guys. Did I Inky? I don't like I even get Inky. Just don't like it's necessary. So maybe I had lethal there. I have lethal here too. White beast statue. Wow. Gotta feel kind of sorry for the guy, really. Yeah. Is that my best line? Probably. Gonna take another fire and upgrade something. Like a random expose upgrade or blight of ink upgrade is like quite a lot of damage. Hog paired. Tracking. Tracking says deal 100 trillion billion damage. Sure. I just got prepared and tracking in an event. Might have been an alright one. Probably just like hold whale or something. How much damage does Blade make do here, chat? 21 times 3. That seems fair enough, right? Still only have one backflip. Could get a second one. Definitely upgrading tracking here. The fire. This boss dies in like 5 minutes. By that I mean 5 seconds. Roll. You like use the cure all, I guess. Draw the worst hand of all time, sure, why not? I'm just gonna play the Wildlife plans to avoid any nonsense. Not a big fan of nonsense. That was the right idea. I mean, I can still get nonsense next turn, to be honest. God, that'd be so stupid. Okay, we're not getting nonsense. That's good. I guess I could have flex potted to make sure I don't die. Oh, just holding these cards already make sure I don't die though, right? 54? What do you mean 54? What do you mean? These cards are whatever. Apple. This character is so stupid. I mean, I've already kind of upgraded my whole deck, so I don't need Appo. Appo gets me like one card closer to Book of Ring. And it also, you know, is Appo. Alright card. Famously, Appo is pretty decent. I don't know if you've heard, but it's okay. You lost around with Appo? Holy skill issue. Imagine losing around with Appo. Well, shit. I don't want to lose max HP. Losing max HP is for nerds. Dodge and roll. That card's pretty good. I could like memories to full block this, I guess, but get piercing wailed, idiots. Survivor, abrasive, pinpoint. I mean, I would kill one of them, but I take damage, right? I don't want to take damage. Rich. Innate retain. On what? We could put it on like some energy gaining thing. That'd be really good. Cannon works on every attack in my deck. Probably pretty good. This thing's decent. Do I want innate retain on anything? I mean, innate retain on like even just an acrobatics is pretty good for whale, yeah. Rainbow ring. That's not balanced. I probably shouldn't even fight elites here, but like, imagine like dodging with this deck. Like you're afraid or something. Not afraid. I probably should have just like taken damage there instead of using my potion, because like trying to build up potions. Like these upgrades don't really do anything because I have Apo. That one technically can do something, but like not really. It's okay. The rest of the final fire is probably good enough. Probably. The Watcher. The Watcher. I guess maybe killing this one. No. This is fine. It's like totally chill. My footwork. Alright. It's kind of funny, you have to admit. The character is just kind of funny. Something to upgrade here? I don't really think so. Just rest. I'm gonna drink the gift in this fight. I don't really know if I need to, but like, that was my plan, so that's what I'm gonna do. Where's my weakness? The heck? I didn't even need tracking, you know? Tracking's for losers. Why do I have 11 strength? Oh yeah, I have the potion. I forgot. Die. 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 $52. Oh no, don't exhaust my cards. No. No. Just get me out of here. GG. No weakness. Oh yeah. I could use the potion. Apply weakness. Or I could apply the Blade of Ink first, I guess. Not that it mattered at all. GG. Yeah, at least broken Salaron. It's like the patch. I should probably change that command because people are gonna think I'm talking about the patch that moved to the main branch. I'm talking about the last beta patch, and the reason I dislike the last beta patch is because of the nerfs to the enemies. I don't like nerfing the enemies. I prefer the enemies to be stronger instead of weaker. Myself, like me personally. That's my preference. Main patch, just the last beta patch. It's also all the other stuff, right? Like I moved over to the main branch. It's like every beta patch, basically. Like all together, I don't dislike the patch. Basically, is what I'm saying. Like by itself, I dislike the last beta patch. Not my first run today. That's such a goofy run. Evil gas. No, Act 1 is not threatening enough at this point, and I think want to continue toning it down. But I mean, we'll see what they do in the future. I don't know what their like long-term plans are for difficulty. Like Act 1 does need to be harder at some point. Like something about Spire that's unique to Spire, maybe, or like I mean, it does make sense like logically, but the easier you make the early game, the easier the late game gets. Like if you nerf Act 1, Act 3 doesn't just need buffed, like because Act 3 gets way easier. It's a significant difference. If you don't have to add bad cards in early game because Act 1 is easy, then that's actually the easiest way to make Act 3 easier because you end up with a stronger deck going into Act 3. Or like you can fight more elites, things like that. Your snowball is better. And the better your snowball is, the easier Act 3 is going to be. Yeah, we can play Regent. Gotta get a Regent run in today at least. Usually we go Talisman. Very, very good Neo. I'll take 0, I'd hit this one. This one's gonna be multi-hitting next turn. So you probably attack it. Astral Pulse or Refined Blade. Honestly, I could see Refined Blade over Astral Pulse at this point. Probably still is Pulse, though. I want both cards. Yeah, Refined Blade after the buff, I think, is a very solid card. Alright, Cash when I already have Pulse. I guess we could go down this path. We at least have the strike to deal with next turn. At most, I take 2. Sometimes I take 0. Cloak, very solid. It's a lot of gold. That is so much money, chat. How do you even, like, turn it down? So much money. Uh-oh. Next turn's brutal. I guess I only take 6, but hopefully I can at least kill this turn. Right, hopefully the shop gets me something strong. How many fires do I even get to go to? A few. Equi is incredibly good. Pillager Creation is certainly here. Trying its best. Let's see a world where like remove and potion is better though. And then we kind of have enough to make it through the elite fight, and then we snowball a little bit. I was really hoping I want to be Teriel. Not good at this fight. I can like line up a big I'd like to just block next turn, to be honest. Not terrible. Charge card, convergence card. Charge card a bit too much of a charge card right now, I think. Blowwater Potion is good. I've kind of already added most of the defensive resources that I want to add in this run. Just take the potion. Line ship's great. Great charge. Probably. Also be Astral Pulse, but it's probably charge. Rest. Throw away this potion. Get the Toad. I think the Toad's a little bit better in these fights. Can't kill it next turn, sadly. Neutron Aegis. Oh my god. The power of Neutron Aegis. I would like to upgrade Refined Blade and maybe the Equilibrium before the end of the act. Also go Pulse. Upgrading Pulse is like kind of chill. I could use the potion. Probably shouldn't though. Considering I get to rest next floor. Alright, or not next floor, but 2 floors from now. This is green potion, the glow water potion. Exhaust your hand, draw 10 cards. Yeah, it's the thing from the Frenzelins event. See upgrading one of my star generating cards. Can see upgrading Equi because the card I basically always want to play. Hitting cash already, I keep up with my star generation pretty reasonably. Let's just upgrade Equi. Go ahead and charge. I think I should. Kind of willing to use glow water potion in this fight if like feels at all useful. I definitely could see it being useful. Really? This draw order needs to lock in, not gonna lie. Should be fine overall though. Big Bang, we get the clone. We have clone tint Big Bang. GG. It's always a Big Bang. Not even close. Meteor Shower. It's a pretty good card. I could see 15 cards in the Necrobinder though, which is pretty epic. Necrobinder cards are pretty good. Yeah, they are pretty big. Pretty sick. Meteor Shower is probably, and by probably I mean almost certainly, just better. But just because it's such a good card. I kind of want to just take Meteor Shower. I don't get to take this that often. I haven't actually had very many runs of it. I do like want to see how good it is. Like I have to learn, you know. I'm still learning. I don't think I'm going to learn that much in the Necrobinder run. I'll just play kind of what I expect to play. I'd rather play something a little bit more informative for the future of my gaming. All right, Zero energy shockwave. Yeah, I mean, is it that good though? I want to know if this is really that good. I hear everyone say it's good. And I've said it's good in my tier list and stuff, but I played with it I think one time. It probably just is that good, but I want to play with it. Gotta play with stuff. Okay, it's broken. Damn. I can use my attack potion, I guess. Pulse. Line takes 2. It's terrible. Manifest authority. What a card. I love Manifest Authority. It's just so far away from being upgraded. But I do love it. I'll just like see one that's upgraded at some point. You're not taking that. You can dream, buddy, but you're not doing it. Couldn't have killed it that turn ever. Pale blue dot. Pale blue dot. It's actually pretty good here. Draws 2 cards every single turn. Every single turn. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh, thank god. Hoping I draw exactly that card. It's good for me. I drew exactly that card. Gotta kill a little guy. That will kill you. Don't punch me so hard, man. Damn. Spectrum shift. Holy. Probably just glow, yeah. I need too many upgrades. Oh, I can't do that. It's an illegal move. I'm not allowed to do that. It's crazy. Fine Blade is so good. Card is like actually so good. I want a Kafuto. Kafuto kind of good. Kafuto famously kind of good, chat. Kind of good. Put it on Guo. You put it on Charge. It just blocks like a billion. Maybe that bad. Ultimate. Ultimate. What is my upgrade here? Is it glow? Is it pale blue dot? Is it meteor shower? 21's kind of big. Pale blue dot upgrade is what like makes the pale blue dot like thing start working, where you do it every turn. And like my deck becomes like just play Refined Blade and pale blue dot every turn. Into just like some reflect that I eventually get. Truly. Probably should just take my 21 damage card for now, though. Bag of Pog, my gambling chip. Lunar pastry. Child of the stars. Okay, sure. That might be okay. Learning occurring? Yes. Don't doubt me. Always learning. Always locked in. Pale blue dot. Pale blue dot. Oh, what a card. Whoa. We had first glow, but what about second glow? I don't really need two glows. I'm just gonna upgrade Child of the Stars, right? We just like have plenty of star gen. And then we just start doing the funny things. You have to like be kind of mindful of some stuff that can happen in game, but next turn kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. We need to charge away some cards. Probably. Maybe I'll use this potion. So I can take 0 damage. Maybe block more next turn, but I get pale blue dot draw, so I'm probably fine. It turns out I'm not fine. I drew like the worst hand of all time. Pale blue dot. Oh. I don't need to. I want like a conquer for some reason at all. Not really. A little early for panicking about the door. Get the feeling it's a bit early for panicking about the door. I'm like, why though? Stardust with my Make Stars deck. And then we like use that to solve the door eventually. Just one shot it with Stardust. But bwom bwom bwom. I feel like the door just attacking for 10 damage every turn is probably going to be my solution to the door. My solution to the door will be the door itself. Being a complete loser. I think I should use the meteor shower yet, because it doesn't get weakness on the turn that I... Use like a skill potion, but like... I don't know, this draw's so freaking annoying. Bundle of Joy? Did I pebble it out there? I should have counted. I don't think I did. I did. I'm good at the game. Ow. Hopefully you all see the power of Pale Blue Dot in this run. You're all believers in the Pale Blue Dot now. Neutron Aegis. And do I want a Neutron Aegis? I do have Lunar Pastry, so it's like kind of easy to play. That kind of just helps me have passive block against the door, so I don't have to like burn away my forge cards, and I can actually make a big enough sword to win the fight. Probably just fine regardless. I'm not really worrying about the door. I'm just like making sure I'm not throwing by like building the worst deck ever against the door. Because I am playing like kind of a small deck loop thing. When you're playing that kind of deck, you should like think, oh, maybe if I'm gonna burn away all my cards, I might die or something. I think I'm kind of fine in this situation. Also, I think this Neutron Aegis is kind of fine, actually. Neutron Aegis. You may cook. You may cook. Who let him cook? With the tint of the gods. Go like shopping to cook, GG. Cook away all the bad cards. I'm cooking. I can also take the Tri-Boomerang and enchant my like ultimate strike and my meteor shower, which is, I mean, this thing dealing 42 is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of okay. It might be all right. think this line's also fine. Pale blue tot. Neutron H's. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot to block. It's fine, we have neutron H's. Another refined blade. That's kind of my main strategy. I feel like I could kind of already play it every turn, yeah. Could take an orbit. Like, why? No pale blue dot's kind of sad. Yeah, deck spot's really good, right? It plays on all the adroit stuff. But keep that around. Corrupted Meteor Shower. Bwam. Deal 1 billion trillion damage. Those are like a Transformer defend. I'm invincible. It's better than a defend. Do I want an ice cream? I kind of want an ice cream. I love ice cream. What else is there to buy? Not much. Ice cream lets me do funny things that I would like to do. It seems kind of weird with Pub Dot, actually. It's okay, though. Pillars doesn't really do anything. Summon fourth. I mean, that doesn't really do anything. Pendeb is good. Let me cook. Upgrade Neutron Aegis. Upgrade Glow, so I can more easily remove Venerate. But like, I'm already gonna upgrade Glow, right? First upgrade should probably just be Neutron Aegis. Who is letting me cook? Who's letting me cook? Don't let me cook. Whatever you do, don't let me cook. Oh shit. This might be kind of cooking. I want Spoils of Battle. I feel like I already have enough card draw with just the pale blue dot, right? I have a lot of removes that I would like to make here. Even like Charge at some point isn't a great card in the deck. Because I want my turns to just be like playing Refined Blade every turn, playing Equi every turn, playing Meteor Shower every turn. Astral Pulse really sucks. But it does block more than like a lot of the other things in the deck. So. See, but proves Venerate's bad. I got rid of it. It's objective evidence. I did math wrong. I bet. Jold. That card is so funny to me. Every time it pops out like that. It's just so funny. Okay. Probably shouldn't remove charge after playing those fights. Probably like remove ultimate strike and just like the last defend or something. The deck is pretty well structured, I think. Just play Refined Blade every turn. I use Dex Pot in like one of the fights. I also still have this Glow Water Potion. I don't really know what my plan is with it. I guess I can use it to exhaust a bunch of statuses. I guess that's kind of a plan. Yeah, honestly, just playing Meteor Shower every turn is enough to win this round. So, like, that's all I have to do is just play Meteor Shower every turn. That will just win. $13. I guess I can kind of do something. I take some extra stars. Charge away Cloak of Stars. Should have played Church first, I guess. Play Pulse, but like, it's probably not a great idea. I actually don't need Pale Blue Dot, really. I should probably take Pale Blue Dot. Why get rid of it? It's like not a good enough reason to. Divine Blade is way too good of a card. Get rid of Greed and Astral Pulse. Like, why? Just don't really see a good reason to. Meteor Shower is indeed 2 stars. It's a decent card. It's alright, it's alright. Alright, well, that was pretty crushing. So yeah, Meteor Shower does seem quite good because you can turn your entire deck into I play Meteor Shower the deck. And turns out that deck is just kind of strong. Shocking. I learned my lesson. It's always good to learn. I'm Invincible. It's just not a particularly good card in this deck. Let's get rid of it. 238. I've pinned up. GG. Be free, my glow water potion. Be free. Took you from the beginning of the Spire to the end. It's certainly one of the types of decks you can build. I do think in these types of decks, Pale Blue Dot is just kind of good. I think some people are like avoiding playing these types of decks entirely right now, so they're like, don't. But like this type of deck is like pretty good. You just don't have to play this type of deck. Like the exhaust down, loop the same card over and over again type of card, type of deck. It's kind of boring and it's not necessary. Like this run, you could have definitely went with like some card generation stuff and it would have been fine. But this was probably the best way to play the run, the strongest way to play the run. That's a lot of awards here. GG. Was this Tint GG? Says someone in YouTube chat. I mean, Tint was like necessary to win this run. It was a huge power boost, though. Of course, like getting early Tint is just very good. It basically just kept me full HP while also getting all the upgrade value and cooking value from late game. I didn't need to cook in this run to win, though. Like the pale blue dot plus the charge is plenty of output. I don't need to. This run was very strong from very early on. I would say I was like kind of winning as soon as I got the falling star here, or the whatever it's called, the meteor shower. This card is extremely overstated. 2 stars for this effect is just crazy. It just makes it very easy to build your deck to only play this every turn. Like you just loop this card endlessly and you just kind of win. Would I have dealt with the door? I would have had like a plan from very early on to deal with the door. But I think I would have been able to do it. Like maybe I take the extra Refined Blade that I saw, or like this Conquer, or something like that. Like this Refined Blade or this Conquer. Just like some extra cards to make a big sword. And then I just like do the big sword thing. Would have been fine. Would have been totally fine. All right, that's 5 runs today. I did lose one of the runs, sadly. It was not an easy run to win, though, to be honest. Like, this was actually a bad defect run. And I did probably make some mistakes, but it wasn't like it was super trivial or anything, and I threw it away. We got some very funny runs today. Like, this Necrobiter run was ridiculous. The Ironclad run was also ridiculous. This run was just stupid. And this run was kind of also just stupid, to be honest. But I do think I should end stream here. I mean, only 5 hours for a Sunday stream is a little short, but I did stream a lot over the weekend, so. We had like over 1,000 viewers at some point today, and I didn't get rated, I don't think. So that's pretty epic. Thank you all for being here. Like that's the first time I've ever done that, so. Like plus the like 200 people who are watching on YouTube as well. Yeah, I hope you all have an excellent rest of your day. Follow the stream if you haven't already. I'm live every day. I also post to YouTube, which just got linked in chat every single day. So if you like Spire content, if you like what you see, just I'm always around. So I'm literally always around. Yeah, see you, Claymoran. See you, Joss. See you, Sexterical. See you, Blear. See you, Hujay. Goodbye, Red Weeb from in the YouTube chat. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow for some more chill gaming. All right, thanks for watching, everybody, and goodbye.